Howdy, howdy, everyone. How is everyone doing? Oh, it's good to be back in the chair. Been on my feet all day. All freaking day. Now I got my coffee. And I got my game. Now, we can play. That's all I wanted to do today. That's all I wanted to do today. But, other than that, it's been a decent day. I hope it's been a decent day for all of you. A few updates before we get into the game. Just a quick reminder, you can always go to my Discord there. It's a writing club. You can always post your own stuff there as well as read up other people's stuff. Right now, there's one of my short stories. I'm planning on putting more there in the near future, as well as a few other short stories for some other people, from other people there. So, if you wish to check that out, if you're at all interested in writing as a passion, that's a place to be. The other thing is, I haven't had a chance to update my stream web stuff yet, but it is linked to my Twitch account. My YouTube is up. I put that up on Saturday. It is up and rolling, and I got some videos out, mostly VODs, just a few shorts. You can go check some of that stuff out. That some of my what I consider some of my best content is getting put into my shorts. At least the best part of the contents that can fit within a minute, because that's the Twitch guidelines for making shorts. So and also doesn't have too much of me mumbling at least. So keep that in mind as you watch them. But I'm planning on putting a lot of stuff over there on that YouTube, which mainly, yes, the VODs, some shorts. I plan on putting my audiobooks for my short stories over there. And I plan on doing some creative outlooks in the future. I'm not exactly sure where it's going to go, but I'm thinking some writing documentaries, if you will, like kind of if you watched Write With Me videos, maybe a little bit more in depth than those videos go, but I'm thinking something along those lines. Is what I'm planning on doing on that YouTube page. But as it sits right now, it is up. It's kind of bare minimum right now, because I have just started streaming in the last month or so. So I'm still getting my feet underneath me, and we'll keep working towards getting better in the near future, hopefully. If not later future. Either way, I plan on streaming till for a long time. I'm having way too much fun doing this. The other thing is, I have set up stream elements for the stream. So we have a list of a bunch of commands. You can check that out over here. My finger, yeah, there you go. It says, if you type !commands in the chat, you can get a list of commands that you should be able to do yourself. Some of which some of it might be only I can do, or mods. But how you doing on the way, hero? Yes, it's !commands. There you go. But you can lol is your sister. Yes, I see you. Welcome in. You're all welcome. Yes, even my sister. Yes, !commands. And that should give you a list of commands. There is a loyalty. How was practice for you? You get to brain somebody with your shoulder today? That's always what I imagine what you do. You got your ass beat. That's good. We all need our ass beat from time to time, though. I sure get my ass beat every day at work, so. We're that rough and tumble in the kitchen. We're lucky if we're not throwing knives at each other. So. Anyways, welcome in. Civ podcast. Well, right now I'm mainly playing Civ. I'm planning on playing a bunch of other, yes, the Real Hell's Kitchen. I mainly play a bunch of games that really inspire me to write stories. To be honest, it's worked wonderfully. I've written more in the past month since I've started this stream, since I did like the year before that, which it was a real struggle since I started querying agents and stuff like that. It was a real mental struggle kind of working past that and not getting the response I was hoping for. And I'm not the only one in that bucket. Plenty of writers in my area have experienced that as well. But I've elected to try and take matters into my own hands and kind of just do creative avenues that are within my control, and this is one of them. This is one of them. So you're all welcome. If you're a writer, you can talk writing with me. If you're not a writer, you can enjoy the gameplay. But for now, it's really inspiring me to write some short stories. If you want to check out at least one of them right now that I have posted, it's a 7,000 word short story. It's on Optimistic Noodles Writing Club, so you can go check that out. Other than that, Stream Elements is up and running. YouTube is up and running. We're off to the races. I say we play a game, right? That's what we're here for. So, all right. All right, so where were we at? Yeah, you play a game. Have you played Civ 7? I can't imagine you have. It's, yeah. It's a very me game, not my sister game, I think. It's, if I remember right, you really like, Switch games. Am I wrong? I guess technically this game is on Switch. So, technically. No, it's, for those that don't know, who may watch the VOD later or might be more Zelda games, the Zelda games are pretty good. I do love them. I do love them. But for anyone who's watching the VOD later or may pop in sooner or later, just at FYI, we are playing a workshop game, so nothing on this stream is technically up to date, or it's a work in progress is the best way to put it. They are doing testing for certain ways to, like, certain avenues that they plan on doing for Civ 7 in the future. So I am on that workshop, as are several thousand other people, I imagine. And we're all having a blast. We're all having a blast. At least I am. And you can see that over here, this is the exit survey that I have to take sometime in the next couple days. So I'll be doing that. Doing my due diligence. But as for now, we are going to go into our Kamai game and have some fun on some rivers. And I am having a blast with Kamai. When I get into the game here, I'll show you their abilities, just to recap everything that's going on, and where I've settled and what's happened so far. I've been at war with so many people already. It's been a bit ridiculous. Oh yeah. Yep. Any takes on how long it takes for my computer to load today? Because, and there it goes. Now we have another 30 minutes until it's done with the bar across here. Oh gosh, my computer's so dang slow. I watch some other streamers, and they click on their load game, even if it's in like the modern age, and there's so much things to load, and it takes them like 2 seconds. I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. Oh gosh, so jealous on that one. Gosh, 2 days is almost too much to try and remember everything that's gone on. Maybe I should stream on Saturdays. I don't know. I enjoy having good Saturday. It makes sure that I have time to write, because that's have I made a weekly sacrifice for my computer speed? I do about 10 sacrifices a day. I do the rain dances and and I make sure I have my coffee, and like I do my rituals, just like make sure. Please work today. Please work today. Oh gosh. Oh. And with any luck today, with the new stream elements up and running, you got a good stream on the way, Hero, because I got stream elements up and running last night. It took 4 hours or so to just figure out how it works and get everything I wanted situated. But there is a loyalty program up there, so for like I believe I might need to pull it up to make sure I'm doing the math here correct. In fact, actually, if I do it myself, there we go. You can see the link pop up there. You click on the link. It should give you the rules here for the loyalty points. You can earn 3 meatballs for your spaghetti every 10 minutes that you're in the stream. I believe following gives you an extra 5. But you can use that if you put exclamation mark, if I can say that word, store into the chat. I believe that's correct. Thank you for the follow on the way, Hero. That's good. Thank you. Oh, the game's loaded. Yay. Yay. Anyways, you can see some of the store stuff, I believe, if you put in exclamation mark store. And you can redeem some of your points when you built up enough points to get me to talking about writing, talking about music, which are 2 of my major passions. And then you can also, if you get a lot of points, you can tell me to write that. If something on the screen tickles your fancy, you can take it out of my hands and you can tell me to write at least 500 words. Not on the spot, but you can tell me to write at least 500 words about something that is happening on screen. I am excited to implement that. I'm kind of afraid, to be honest, to what you guys are going to make me write. Anyways, so here we are. A little bit of a recap. We are the Kamai in this game. And we've been having fun with rivers. The Kamai have a specific ability called, or I guess it doesn't, or it does have a name. I'm not going to try and pronounce that. Ooh, the chatbot is covering it. Hold on, give me a moment. Get rid of that for a second. There we go. All right. So, you can see here, districts on rivers do not remove the natural yield of the tile. That is the mechanic that we have been leaning on this entire game. I'm not going to try and say the name of that ability. Chamnon is the best I got. But that is what we've been leaning on. The other thing they have, and I can go over here to show you where that's at. No, I did not want to do that. Thank you very much. Probably want to do that. All right. So they have a whole bunch of floodplain abilities. So this one you can see at the bottom right there. +1 food on floodplains and towns, but minus food in cities. That's, I can swallow that. It's not hard to work around, but the +1 food on floodplains and towns has been a godsend. The other thing is, where's it at? Here it is. Oh, my finger's not gonna get all the way up there. Bon Talk, I believe is how it's pronounced. Science buildings and cities gain an adjacency for floodplains. We've also been playing around that quite a bit. you can see here, my library is, an academy is making 31 science. That's a lot of science. A lot of science for Antiquity Age, at least. It's getting adjacency for the floodplain here, the floodplain here, the floodplains. I settled on a floodplain over here, and of course, the wonder, the Hanging Gardens. My favorite wonder for aesthetic reasons. So yeah, that's the mechanics that we're leaning into. We're leaning into trying to maximize our floodplains. We are the river people, and you can see I've really gone on top of all of these rivers right here in the middle of everything. God, this game is so beautiful. Look at that. Anyways, in the process of that, we've been smushed in between one more sieve over here and two more sieve over here, and slightly less more sieve over here, but more scientific, and just kind of angry that we're making as much science as them. So it's been a wonderful ride, to say the least. We've been on two different wars at the same time, so it's been nice. I also kind of feel bad about Trunk Track, because she has been smushed over here in Island Nation, and she's not an island civ. So that's where we're at. And I'm excited to see where the rest of this game takes us, as far as finally being the Kamai for an entire game, because so far we've been playing stuff that's only been allotted in the base game, for the most part, other than the balance changes and a few Lake of the Floodplain changes they made for the civ. The true stuff we're trying to test are in the later ages for the Kamai. So I'm excited to get there. Hopefully, we'll finish this age tonight, and then we'll see what the age transition it looks like going into the next age. Hopefully, it'll be a little less jarring, and shoot from there and see what the Kamai feels like in the exploration age and even the modern age. All right. We're not too far from actually ending this age either, so we'll see how long it takes us. I can't remember exactly what I was building. Let's see. You were building the Great Library. Can I sneak in some more production? No. You have all the production. You can get some more production over here, but you can build that in the next turn. So we'll let you do that. We'll let you have some fun. Oh, I should probably put the chat back up. There we go. All right. Gilgamesh has completed the Triumph Zauminling. I think that's how that's pronounced. 12 fortified districts in your empire. All that says is don't attack. Don't attack him. All right, let's get this last. Oh, that's right. I remember this. I do not want to settle yet because I'm already 1 over my settlement limit, and if I settle again, my settlements are going to be incredibly unhappy. Incredibly unhappy. Right now, they're kind of on the edge. This one's at 3. That one's at 7. That's a little better. That was 11.5. So yeah, we're gonna want to wait until I learn the civic when I get the extra settlement limit, and then we'll settle. See what's going on over there. All right. Do I want to put more specialists down? That's going to cost more happiness. I guess my capital can afford it, but also I kind of want to get all my river tiles. Yeah, let's get my river tiles first. That'll be better in the long run. It'll help me grow a little bit faster. Excuse me a moment while I get a cough drop. There we go. Gotta protect your voice somehow. Alright, what did I say? Oh, I said you were going to build the barracks. That's right. Not in the same spot that the library is. Normally I do. But in this case, no, because of the adjacencies are better for the science buildings around the floodplains. For my production building, I actually just want it purely around resources. So, like, if I could put one here, I would do it. But I can't. Ooh, that's a good spot for it right over here. Right next to a wonder and a resource. So a little bit of extra production. Let's see. That's 10 science. That's hard to pass up. Put it on the volcano. Listen, if I could, I would. Unfortunately, I'm not the Incans, so I can't build on mountain tiles. It would be fun though. And this is giving me a little bit of resources down here because every time the way it works on the way hero, it's every time the volcano explodes, it gives more yields to these tiles. So you can see right here, this mine is making rubies. So not only is it giving me the resource rubies here, which gives me +4 gold, which is one of my favorite resources. But it also has these yields on the tile, which is 3 food, 5 production, 1 gold, 1 happiness, right? And you can look to the tile right next to it that is not next to the volcano, and it's a drastic difference, right? So volcano tiles are really nice, really nice. Just not on the volcano. That's where things die. That's you can't get me standing there. All right. I still think you need more happiness in the long run. So we're going to get some of your river tiles. Oh, I forgot I had a settlement over here. Yes, you're a fishing village. So I want to maintain all the food that's going on over here. Did I get my fishing key down? I did. Okay. What was... Oh, I need to put more... what is it called? I'm trying to remember what it's... the building is called. An altar. Altar. That's what it is. I need to put an altar in here, which I can. Okay. Get it growing a little bit faster. Probably just one in the city center. Yeah. There we go. Do you have an altar? You do not have an altar. So you also need to build that as well. I'm losing a little bit of food there. How you doing, Fuzzy Bear? Oh, you just lost power? No! Oh, gosh. Citizens line the beach. Shuckling shellfish. Thank you for Civ for making me have to say shuckling shellfish. Shuckling. I can't even say that right. Shucking shellfish to collect the dye within. As the piles of shells grow larger, the briny odor becomes overpowering. Throw the shells back in the ocean for 25 science, or sell the shells on the shore. They did that on purpose, right? They knew I was going to try and read that, and they just... I want the gold. I want the gold. Science is actually my best stat, so I need that a little bit less. So... Well, I hope you can get back here soon, Fuzzy Bear, because that worries me. All right, where was I at? I have happiness the slot here. So this is basically, I can put this in place of where I want to put one of my specialists. Oh gosh, I just don't know where I want to put it. Probably Mahendra Bhavata. Can I get one more camel, please? Does anybody have camels? Does anyone... Oh, you do have camels. And I can fit another... Okay, what we're going to do here is... Okay, I need 400 gold for that. So we're going to have to wait a couple turns. But then we're going to get another trader and go trade for those camels. I hate it when I get beat to my wonders. That was going to be a lot of science, too. Oh, well. Oh, well. Oh. Well, at least I can get a fast culture building, it looks like. I just don't even know where I want to put it because there's no good culture adjacencies. On the river would be nice. I at least get to... How you doing, Flapjack? Hatch up to Egypt. How is Egypt? How is your spawn for Egypt? Because Egypt would be one of my favorite civs. Yes. Yes, that makes me happy. That makes me happy. Egypt would be, at least in the base game, would be my favorite civ. But because of the way they have the map spawn, people have been calling it terrain soup. Where, like, we can go up here and see. I mean, it is a little bit better for him. So maybe I need to try 88 culture turn 45. That's ridiculous. That's a bit ridiculous. Yeah. See, like you can see right here. There's a random plains in the middle of all this desert, right? It doesn't look as bad as it normally does, but the terrain soup really bugs me. And for Egypt especially, I actually think their unique quarter is the best one in the game. At least adjacency wise. There's other ones that have better effects. Like the 100 gold whenever you make a wonder is nice, but it's not like the end all be all. It's not the best part of the district, which I think is the adjacencies, which is the gold adjacencies on the Mastaba, I believe it's called. And in fact, I can look that up. Mastaba, yep. So when they updated Egypt, they buffed what I thought was already the best unique quarter in the game, which is wild, which I was totally stoked about because it used to be +1 gold adjacency for desert terrain, and that was it. Now they added navigable rivers, right? They still kept it a culture game. By the way, Flapjack, you were talking the other day about Augustus. And Augustus Egypt was one of those combos that I did way back in the day. I'm talking about like a year ago when this game first dropped, because I saw this was a culture building, and I just had one of these bad boys in every single town, and I was making buku bucks. I was making buku bucks. It was wild. And because of that unique quarter, I thought Egypt was probably my favorite civ. It was just so fun. And aesthetically, the desert's so good in this game. Right? It's really hard to... let's see. Oh, you need to build a beret. So we'll do that. Augustus is super tier. I mean, I guess I can't disagree. My question is he alone on that super tier? I'm very, very partial to Pachacuti, right? And something that they've, okay. All right. I'm very partial to Pachacuti, and you might be right. You might be right. But the thing is about it, like, they've made it plain that they've really like making people superheroes in this game. It's kind of like the quote in The Incredibles, right? Whereas if everybody's a superhero, no one is, right? And Augustus kind of takes that to the nth level a little bit, but I kind of imagine it. I'm thinking it's a little bit closer than some people think. The crisis continues. In the spaces between and the distant points on the map, the steady growth of prosperity and population intensifies, even as the great civilizations of the world expand. Land once thought wasteland turns to pasture, and expanding families mean more second and third children eager to make a name for themselves. Ambitions grow, and the eyes of the steppes and mountains, the forests and deserts turn hungrily towards the great cities. That was a lot of words. That's a lot of archers. I might be forced to settle this city and have to deal with the happiness consequences because I'm afraid he's just going to get popped out of the air. So, yeah, we'll go ahead and settle that. Oh no, retinue's less friendly. Oh well. Oh well. Anyways, let's get another archer in there while we can, because I'm afraid I'm going to be fighting those city-state powers for a while. Oh. So this is actually normally would be terrible for me because I love promoting my commanders. In this game, though, I only have one commander and it only has 5 levels. I mean, I already have a lot of happiness malice. I love using that word ever since Civ Discord used that. Anyways, so this one's -1 now because of that settle. That one's at 1. Maybe going negative isn't such a great idea. What else? I can afford some gold. I can do this one here. I can always take my towns off of specialization. I'm also not importing a lot of resources right now. So I think this might actually be better right now. But I know with crisis, you can't... Once you slot a policy, you actually can't remove it. I think that's how that works. At least that's how it worked in the base game. So I'm thinking we're going to do that. Do that one. And I can sacrifice 5 gold for each imported resource anyways. So we'll do that. Especially if I'm going to get... Ooh, camels. Let's do that. Get those while I can before somebody else grows on top of them. Especially if I'm going to get penalized for imported resources and I can't trade for it. Alright. Well, let's go ahead and start building these culture buildings. Even if you don't have adjacencies, it's still better than nothing, I suppose. Especially if I'm keeping the yields on the tile anyways. You'll have to let me know how your Egypt game's going, Flapjack, because I was really tempted... Boy, that archer died really fast. I was really tempted to play Egypt instead of Kamai. Kamai might be my favorite river civ now. Just because of the floodplains adjacencies. Because look at this bad boy. 31 science without a single resource next to it. That's insane. It's like, and I didn't even play it right because I just ignored half of the abilities when I, like, the first 10 turns of the game. Just turned my brain off. Oh, who died? My archer. Archer, yep. Alright. Luckily, I have a couple archers in the wings. There we go. There we go. Keep in mind, for all of you guys in here, I do have stream elements up and running for the first time. So if you put exclamation mark commands, I believe, into the chat, you can see a list of commands that you can now do and have some fun with some certain things in there as well, if you guys wish to check that out. Let's see. I need to get the Great Lighthouse hasn't been built. I suppose I could build that if I have a tile. Let's see. I do have a tile. I can put it right out here. That's nice. Yeah. And then I also need... Where was it at? Oh, I learned it. I need to do chart the stars for my science victory, which I'm 1 turn off of spherical Earth, so that's nice. Do I have any points yet? I have 2. Boy, I'm good at the science thing, aren't I? Oh gosh. Yeah, let's go ahead and try for that Great Lighthouse. That'll be nice, at least in the future eras. At least in the future eras. See if am I gonna lose an archer per turn? Yep. Yep. At least it's not scouts. I don't want to start that counter today, if I can help it. All right, plus 25% science towards researching tech masteries or constructing buildings. I mean, I'm mainly just going to be learning masteries from here on out, right? It's like all of these masteries, and then just 2 that aren't masteries. I guess 4 that aren't masteries. So it might actually be better to do the masteries immediately. That 15% production towards constructing buildings, though, is pretty good, right? That's got to be pretty good. Yeah, let's go and do that. Do the masteries. I almost never do that. Wait. Time out. Let's use our brain tonight. I need this. I guess I could go this direction. How much do I want that, though? Is it better to like have this access to this or that? It's got to be this, right? Especially with the happiness update. Yeah, we'll go to this way. We'll go that way. Being smart's something new for me. Just bear with me. There we go. We're slowly working our way through these archers. Hopefully no more spawn. At least, I know at 90% another wave will spawn. Good. Do that. I can get, actually, some open borders with you. Open borders with you. And I probably do need to do open markets. Just to counterbalance the crisis a little bit. Go ahead and do that. You need to work on Chart the Stars now. That's right. So that should have given me some points, that project I just worked. That's nice. Yeah. And then the other points is what? By researching tech masteries. Certain science-based wonders and codexes. Which is why I don't have a lot of points, is because I've been ignoring codexes like a dummy. Alright, let's get that other academy down. And then we'll get a trader next turn, I think. I'm surprised that warrior hasn't died yet. All right. Oh, there's some trees there. Well, let's get you inside so you don't die. Kind of march forward here. And then I guess I can't buy that, but I can get another archer. And I'd rather that instead of losing the city. So I guess that's probably better. Probably better in the long run. What was just built? Mausoleum of Halicarnassus. I don't know who that player is, but I don't want to meet them when they have spam horses at me. Alright. You go ahead and heal. Yikes. I'm probably going to lose that archer. But that's okay. Your sacrifice is a price I'm willing to pay. Oh, gosh. Alright, so now your happiness, you definitely need more happiness. Or at least, how close am I to getting one turn on that? So that'll help a little bit. But I still do need some more happiness. So we're going to work on that, I think. We're going to do that. I have all these boats. I should probably get a, Okay, I do have a harbor there. I do have a harbor. More fishing boats. Get that amphitheater down. Even just a little bit of culture will help. Help my piss poor culture. That's... Yep. Oh. And the tide has turned. We're no longer losing an archer per turn. Alright, so +2 happiness in all settlements. That's exactly what I need. We're gonna slot that in. And my people can be happy. Just back up here. Do I want to spend gold to upgrade that to a quadrireme? Not really. Not really. Not when I'm already playing two against one. Like, there's not really a point to that, I suppose. There we go. Alright, so we're going to play this smart. We're going to do... Oh! Well, I said I was going to play that smart. I did not play that smart. I didn't think my movement was going to end. Well, I really hope that Spearman doesn't come out and slap me. Because that'll be awkward. I actually could get a shot at it. Alright, give me those camels. That'll help quite a bit. Alright, who is... Oh, we're all happy again. Yay. So I want my camels and you. Come on. Maybe? There we go. There's this thing called drag and drop that they introduced in this workshop that I should probably use, right? There we go. Alright, so now I need to work on grabbing every codex I can possibly find. I don't think I really need ironworking or even future tech, though I'm making enough science I should be able to get it before the end of the age. As it sits, let's go ahead and just work on the this one here. Or maybe +5 trade range would be good. And combat strength from infantry units would also be nice. I haven't made any of my cavalry units yet, so I think I'm going to try that. And possibly use that over here. Alright. So Nalanda's already been built. I do want that codex though, and this one gets me 2 innovation, so I probably want to get that if I can. If my poor culture can get there by the end of the age. I don't think anything else works for us, and we just need literacy. That's all I need from it. That's all I need. Oh, well, we got a little extra culture. I don't think I'm building any wonders, so yeah. Well, I just got done at saying I needed more culture, so I think I'm gonna do that. So. There we go. Okay, it didn't come out and hit me. That's good. That doesn't surprise me. There we go. Because they do tend to like play the guardian role quite a bit when they're on the city center. The ones you have to be afraid of is when they have archers there. Because then they'll just snipe you from a distance. Alright, we'll get that gone. There we are. Plates of brass. In the smoldering ruins of a conquered village, the army meets a mysterious figure in an ivory mask who offers them a stack of brass tablets without a word. The tablets are covered in spirals of an unknown language, condensed toward a meaningless scrawl at their center. The soldiers will collect the treasure whether they like it or not. Hey, codex. They seem uneasy. Let them leave the plates. -1 happiness on barracks. Well, how many? I think I have a barracks in all 3 cities. See, you have a barracks. You have a barracks. And I know you have a barracks. Yeah. So that's 3 unhappiness. I think I can afford it. You're 14. You're 8. You're 8. So I think we can afford it. Yeah. I'll take that. There we are. Hopefully, it's like, I know how this crisis works. When we hit 90%, another one's going to spawn. And it's going to be like a... I just hope to God it's not going to be like one of those 50 level commanders that just pop out of it. That'll be fun to say the least. Oh, you know what? We have some influence. Let's see. I don't want to do the trunk track one because that'll send him right through me. Send him over at Xerxes. Ooh. Do the crises ones make boats? I don't know if they make boats or not. Arcane. And I don't know where you come from. Either way, I'm gonna try it. There we go. Ooh. We have discovered Viren. Oh, it's a city-state wonder. Dang it. That always makes me feel sad. I'm going for science. Well, I say I'm going for science. I'm not doing so hot in that regard, though. Hopefully, here, I'll get rid of the, you can see the point goals here. So far, there's somebody at 23 points. I'm hoping to do a whole bunch of point crunches at the end of this age. This is usually how I did it in the base game anyways, where I got all the codexes in like the last 10 turns because I could learn everything in 1 turn anyways. And I just focused on other stuff. So I'm hoping my points look a lot better than they are right now in about 10 turns time. So, I'm doing all right economically, I suppose. I can do a quick pivot to economic if I need to. I don't have the tourism. I don't have the wonders to do a cultural victory, so... I'm crossing my fingers for science. Hoping it goes well. Alright. I guess I haven't even looked at some of these other ones here. So I'm probably gonna get that. This one's hard. I didn't realize how hard it was going to be. 5 districts. So I have one here, which is my science Hellapalooza. If I put a specialist here, which I've been struggling to find time to do that because of the happiness issues, this should also be one. I'm thinking this one should also be. That should be 3. I don't know where the other 2 are coming from. Ooh. You need to repair that. So yeah, I don't know where the other 3 or other 2 I'm coming from. This gold one will be nice, I suppose. It's almost there. But it has a specialist on it. Like, I can't up the yields. Um, that won't come close. That sadly won't come close. Yeah. I'm not sure where the other two ones are coming from. Oops. I left my soldier behind. It's like, now I could probably put that down. Yeah. That's a little bit more comfortable for me from a happiness standpoint. Oh, that didn't get there. Well, I guess I don't even have the second one. Because if that one didn't get it, this one's not gonna get it. Woof. Alright, where do I want you to grow? River tiles? Yeah. Alright. And you are taking a long time to grow yourself. Oh, we have the wheel. My insight raids have worked. Oh gosh. I don't think Xerxes in for a good time. We'll see how he survives. I saw a strat on Reddit the other day that somebody was saying that you could win a game, at least on lower difficulties anyways, by just inciting independent powers against people. I think that only works if they don't have deity walls. Because I've tried it before and it gets really tough at the higher difficulties. Especially when they can just spam walls. Yep. Alright. Get that last river tile. Or actually, no, it's not the last one. I need one more there. Alright. Do I want military training? Blacksmiths would be nice. I think we'll do that. Do it with Lakshmi Bai. Oh no. There's all of these units over here. And you choose to shoot my scout. Excuse me? Alright. Run away. There goes Monk's Mound. Lakshmi Bai is an interesting leader. Far more interesting than I gave her credit when she came out. It wasn't that I wasn't... it wasn't that I thought she was bad. It was just that I thought that she was very creative. I didn't think she was powerful, though. And then I've seen some people do some crazy stuff with her. Alright, you need an altar. Oops. You know, for a city without an altar, you're doing pretty good with the happiness. It's pretty nice. Over here on the rivers is actually pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. On the floodplain, so I could keep all the tile yields. It's quite nice. So, like with the Lakshmi Bai thing, you get to be able... This is what I was worried about. This right here is what I was worried about. Oh, I didn't even realize I took off this chat. This is what I was worried about. Granted, 10 levels is not the highest I've seen. It's certainly a bit too high for comfortability. Alright. Oh, we can start building the villa. Hell yeah. I suppose I just want to keep building on the rivers, right? Let's see. I'm not really going for economic, but it's still prudent to like go and trade, right? Suppose I still could. The issue is, do I want to spend that money on something else? Like walls. I could use it on walls. It only takes me 1 turn to make walls. I think that's worth it. We're gonna do that. 1 turn there. How many turns for you? Okay, it only takes a couple turns to make walls, so I'm not gonna buy walls. And my army should be able to make it there in time. We'll see. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and purchase the merchant. All right, there we go. So now that I've constructed the projects, my projects are faster. Makes sense. All right, so I wanted to trade for her camels, if at all possible. Though this gold might be worth it. There's no point in trading. Ooh. It's a city-state with camels. So I can do that and then get another trader and send another trader after. There you go. That's the best feeling in the world, right? When you're up against somebody that you know should, like, is a powerhouse, like Augustus Rome, and you smush him flat. It's quite nice. It's quite nice. I can tell you, I've had a fair few games like that where I've been up against like Mongolia before, right? In Mongolia, you know, you hit exploration. You had a nice navigable river in the cap. Yeah. But I was up against Mongolia once in exploration, and you know, like when the crap hits the fan in exploration, and you're right next to Mongolia, you have a lot of work to do. A lot of work to do. Being able to refute Mongolia when you know how close it came a couple times feels awesome. It does feel awesome. All right, so we got Trunk Track is a round earther now. All right, we're gonna go chase that guy down. I suppose just keep getting all these fishing boats. I'm pretty sure the way I kind of work my towns is I just have them grow during antiquity, and that way I have them perfect in exploration and modern. I don't even worry about making them into a special town, a town focus. Though getting those food and water buildings would be quite nice, especially like if I do. You know what? How much do they cost? I know it's going to be a fishing town, so let's go ahead and do that. Oh, I forgot I can get a lighthouse. That might be worth it. And I can also get a garden. So we're gonna go ahead and leave that like that. But they both cost like 900 gold. So that's a bit of a ways away. Ooh, I can get a bath. Are any of these floodplains? That is a floodplain. That is not a floodplain. So technically, I want to build it on this tile. Even though it's telling me it's less food than this one, I'm going to be picking up the fishing boat and putting it on this tile, and I'll keep the yields of the tile because I'm the Kamai. So I'm pretty sure I need to put it on this tile. And we'll see in 5 turns if I'm correct. gotten SS and Paisley Civ 7 gameplay disc channel. I have never had such a powerhouse cap before. It's insane. What do you mean by SS? Let's see. Oh, screenshot. I'll have to go check that out. I'm in her channel too, so. Oh damn it! I can't see through all these trees. Yikes. Yikes. Well, we can put an archer here at the very least. I don't need that guy out if he's just gonna die. So, we'll do that, and you can heal. There we go. It's an early one, but you get a picture when you see it. Yeah. Yeah, Egypt is pretty dang good. Egypt is one of my faves, definitely for sure. Okay, let's go ahead and now that I have literally all the techs I possibly need, except for future tech, which will come at the end if I can get there. I'm going to start working on all of these. What do you call them? Specialties stuff. Where is it at? Tech masteries. Masteries. That's the word I was looking for. You know, I find it difficult sometimes because my my dome isn't pretty good on the memory. It's quite aggravating as a writer, you know. Just like I'm trying to remember all of these words in my head, and sometimes you just I've gotten to the point where I've had to use like backwards dictionaries before, where you put in the definition. You're like, yeah, I know what this damn word is, and then like Google spits it out, and you're like, oh, that's duh. Oh, I guess I'm not building that. So, oh well. Oh well. All right, so I can put some clay in. Interesting. And these make more points for me for economics, so that's quite nice. I'm thinking, so I can actually just slot this here. And what I can do here, actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna finagle it this way. Take a camel out. Put this camel. Oh, hold on. Put this camel in, and then put both of these ones in, and then leave this one unslotted so I can get that extra. I might be thinking. Okay, yeah, it does. It does. It has, yeah, it has it up here, so it does make +2 gold and +2 happiness if it's unslotted. I don't need it slotted quite yet. But at least I'm making all the economic points with all this specific camel in. That's a bit awkward. There we go. Start working our way around. I'm gonna set that warrior out as bait because I don't want my archer to die if it can help it. Oh, the crisis continued. Boy, we're moving fast. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna have to do this one. And just not have any specializations, or at least ones that I can go into and then cycle back out. And I'm thinking I'm gonna have to do this one, even though I really, really don't want to. I need the gold to really like get towards the end. If I want anything in those towns, I can't sacrifice my gold. So we're gonna have to do this one. It's just 5 happiness. We'll have to build some arenas. It's okay. I just learned the happiness tech, so I'm we can at least build some happiness buildings. So. Okay. Let's get these quick ones out of the way over here. All right, let's go ahead and build the happiness before the production. I normally don't make that decision, but in this instance, I think it is correct. This gives me a little bit of extra happiness. None of these are floodplains, right? I suppose I can build on the farm. Uproot that. No, that's making a lot of food. I probably want to keep that. I guess this doesn't have a second building, so that'll make me some extra yields if I put it there. So we'll do that. Better than nothing. Oh. My plan didn't work. Alright, what did we get? +2 food in all settlements. +2 culture on culture buildings. Yes, please. So I physically can't pull this one out. I probably don't want to pull this one out. I can pull that one out. In fact, that one's just strictly better. Can I get the 2 food in all settlements? Is that even worth it? Probably not worth it, right? Yeah. I think we'll be fine there. Alright, let's get this last river tile. Especially now that my happiness has taken a real hit. Ooh, I got another codex. Or 200 science. Yeah, we'll take the codex. Go ahead and get that wine. Just a little extra happiness. I've actually released a small short on YouTube explaining a little bit of why I like wine as my favorite resource, especially at the beginning of the game. It is pretty dang good. Pretty dang good. If you think about it in a way of each wine you work is another culture endeavor. I mean, it more or less is, right? It's just one less culture. Going up here and getting the writing. Oops. That was... Sorry. Give me a moment. Alright, what is I need to get up the literacy. That's what I needed. Oh, we blew right past my break time. So I'm going to take about a 2 to 3 minute break here. Just go get another drink of water. You guys make sure to do the same. Don't play too much Civ. So I'll be back in a moment. Alright, I'm back. Let's see, where were we at? Learning codexes. Greed is golden? What is that? Greed is golden. Make 10,000 gold worth of purchases this age. Maintenance does not count. That's, Is that hard? Does anybody know if that's hard? That seemed like... I've done half of it. And I haven't really made any, like, push for it. I feel like the reward, 2 free merchants, is not a good reward for that. I mean, maybe it is if it's something you're going to do anyways, but... Have 18 Empire resources? Ooh, that's a... Empire resources. That's different than just the base game. +1 gold for every Empire resource. I like that one. I like that one. Alright. Can we... There we go. Solve this barbarian problem. Uh-oh. There we go. Make that a little bit easier. Go ahead and keep healing. There you go. Now we're trucking. Hopefully I can get all the codexes I can possibly get before the end of the age. How fast is our points drop? Okay. Our points are going up really fast here. Really, really fast. So yes. All of those completed. And of course the trees are in the way, so you can't hit it. There you go. Oh. Ooh, actually, can you kill that? Yes, you can. There we go. All right. Hopefully. Hopefully. That's all. That's all the baddies I could... Nope, never mind. There's one down here. Don't you guys love the crisis systems? All right. So I probably want to focus on happiness again. The garden does have a little bit of happiness to it. That'll be quite nice. Oh. Yeah, garden, market. Yep. You always got to put those two together, right? All right. Oof. Just spilled coffee all over me. It's okay. Oh, 10 turn counter. So I have 10 turns to learn these 3. If I'm doing the math correctly, 2 plus 2 plus 3 does not equal 10. So I think we're good. I don't know. Does somebody want to double check me on that one? I could always be wrong. Oh gosh. I'm gonna learn this one first, just in case. I'm thinking I want to put a bridge down somewhere. Alright, and then I do want you to build a beret. Probably... I don't know. Here? Yeah. A beret at the base of the volcano. AFK on, and the kids are going to school today after Easter break. Hey, tell them to pay attention to math class. I never did. It's worth it. Though English class was much. I about said much more funner. I need to go back to English class too. Oh gosh. There's so much of these phalanx is just dotting the landscape. Maybe inciting those city-states was not a good idea because I think that's... Oh, you know what I did? I killed that force that it was going... My brother has a PhD in math and I'll just let him teach them. Hey. I gotta say, anywhere you can learn math from is probably a good avenue. It's one of those subjects, like, you just gotta soak up like a sponge when you're young. I guess when you get older, it just bounces right off the noggin. Anyways, I think I killed the incite force that was meant to go up here. I don't know why La Venta didn't go up this way. Maybe because of... yeah. Exactly because of this mountain range. Sent their kill force this direction, and it was headed north when I killed them, and I was afraid they were going to attack Strongtrin. So I think I killed a force that I purposely paid to be there. Oh gosh. Oh man, I guess I could put a specialist in the palace. That's never a terrible idea. It's never a terrible idea. Especially now that I'm kind of filling out these buildings next to it. I could always get the extra culture and the amphitheater, though. I don't know. Let's go with the city center because the age is about to change anyways, so it'll be nice to have that. Let's go build that blacksmith. What else? Oh, I need to get my villa and monument down. Let's build the monument first, actually. Because I don't know where the villa is going to go yet. Huh. Save the scouts, please. Too many of them die already. All right. 8 turns. I'm gonna go around this way. Has this... I don't think Mount Kilimanjaro has exploded once this game, and it's been active the entire time. So, like, look at these tiles. So, like, it's supposed to, like, enhance these tiles, from what I understand, and it almost never does, because look at this tile. Look at these tiles. And this is just a simple volcano. Yeah, the volcano wonders always disappoint me. Yep. If anybody else has that experience, let me know, because I wonder if I'm alone in that and I'm just really unlucky. I guess, like, this tile's not terrible, right? All right. Yep, keep growing some fishing boats. All those. See if we can't go explore some of his land. I basically haven't seen any of his land. He has 9 cities up here. I can see 5 of them, which means there's 4 kind of just jammed all the way up here. Unless he's done a peace deal somewhere. Nope. We've all kind of stayed true to our corners. That's nice. Good lord. Boy, do I love pouring coffee all over myself. All right. Is this the time to put specialist down? Because the age is about to flip, right? And I can make it a point to put my science building down quite early. So maybe that's not the worst idea. How's my happiness? No, you need happiness. That is either this tile or this tile. Yeah, we'll go. We'll go over there. Then the villa. I don't know where to put the villa. Oh, once again, probably over here. Where the floodplains are. Yeah. We'll do that. Have 50 excess happiness in a settlement? My brother in Christ. How do you have 50 excess happiness in a crisis? Oh, gosh. Alright. Is there any spot I want a bridge? I suppose I can put a bridge on, slap a bridge on this bath. Oh, no. You're still building that blacksmith. Oh, that's why you give me the option. That's why. Because the volcano exploded. There we go. There you go. Always slot your rubies. Drink goes in the mouth, not in my lap. There you go. I guess I'm just in such a hurry to chug the coffee that just ends up all over me. Will you accept open borders? Xerxes. You know no one likes you, right? This is what I was afraid of. Look at that. This crisis is nuts, man. They just basically throw nukes at you repeatedly, and it's like, here, deal with it. Oh, gosh. You're the only one that could hit it? Okay, fine. There you go. We'll solve that problem rather quickly. I'm glad there was no troops with it, though. Just popped out of the woodwork, whack-a-mole, and go back inside. Just hit it with a hammer. It's like, oh no, not the scout. All right, so I have a new thing that I think you guys will like with adding stream elements to the stream. Not Frank. May we please have a moment of silence. Frank has died. Oh gosh. Poor Frank. Poor Frank. All right, what else? I guess I don't need the influence as much anymore. So I can do that. Oh gosh. Thus begins our scout counter. I don't know what Frank was planning on doing over here. Maybe he just wanted to go over here to see the camels. Oh gosh. Alright. Let's see. So you got the got that down. I do want a specialist there. I guess I can afford it now. I need to get this guy to come over here and just work this wine. There's also a good river tile up here. There's a good river tile down here. Oh, this is a navigable river tile. So yeah, we need to learn. We need to build on top of that one. All right. I don't know what else I need you to learn or start doing. I suppose. Is there anything I need to make a beeline for? It's like I got all the codexes I possibly can get. That shot us into second. I'm curious how they got 26. I'm curious how they got 26. Because we got every single codex. We worked both projects. I guess it would have to be one of the ones like the Ottomans, I think, has the ability to get a codex whenever you have a celebration. Or I guess Assyria. But we know who Assyria is. So that can't be Assyria. I don't know. I don't know. Alright. Oh, I suppose just kind of work on a project. We're like 2 or 3 turns off from the end of this age, and I've literally only gotten to the end. to literacy. This might be my worst culture game I've had in a long time. Oh gosh. All right. Oh, Xerxes has greatest golden now as well. I'm curious how much work that is to do, because I barely got past half of it. And just for you guys out there, there is a command. If you type in exclamation point scouts killed, you can see how many scouts I have killed in this playthrough. Just if you're curious. Just if you're curious. Alright. So there's a good tile here, but this is also a river. God, that's a lot of food. Look at that. We're gonna take that. We're gonna take that. Sorry. Oh, my happiness is all of a sudden pretty good. Or, no, it's just because that makes plus 10. Why does that make plus 10? What is giving me all of that extra happiness? So it makes plus 4, plus 1. Base yield is... What's the plus 6 coming from? Do I have... Elon... I only have the one city-state, which is the gold city-state. So I don't have the extra happiness on happiness buildings. Like if I had befriended La Venta. Um, is it a policy? I don't know where that extra happiness is coming from. Maybe it's a Civic? I do not know. It's supposed to be +4, +1, +4 base, but it's giving me a +6 for being an arena. I do not know. This was a +11. Holy cow. Yeah, either way, that one's +12. We're gonna put that bad boy right there. Right there. All right. How much does it cost to get a building? So we do want the garden. It's +2. Oh, I should have put the altar there and put the. If I had known I was going to do that, though, yeah, that's all right. A little extra food is a little extra food. All right, we figured that out. I still don't know where that extra happiness is coming from. Oh, and there's a boat there. Well, it's time to get busy and move everybody over there. How much does a boat cost to make? Oh, we can buy a ballista. We're saved. We are saved. Now I can get that silver. That'll be quite nice. That's a big gold boost. Confucius is trying to get over here and settle these floodplains. I don't like that. I definitely do not like that. Oh, there we go. Now we're getting to the end of antiquity. Get all these city-states off of us. So it should be this turn. I need a save. Or maybe that was it. And I should have saved. Okay. So we're going to continue with Kamai. Those, both of these would be excellent choices. Both of those would be excellent choices. But we're going to keep with the Kamai. I think it's rather easy. I think I'm gonna I think I'm gonna take out Gold Snuff Box, just because I was never able to get that alliance with Gilgamesh that I really wanted. Yeah, it really kind of bums me out. How much? Oops. Okay. What's going on? So this would be nice. So an expansionist point would be pretty good. So I can do that. But is there something better? Is there something better? I don't know if I'm going to have a lot of celebrations. Though I do shoot to try and loop them wherever I can. We'll keep the brush and scroll, just because I'm going to have a lot of specialists. In fact, let's go ahead and go to specialists. No, that's not going to help. What about food? The thing is, like, Gold Snuff Box would be the best one. I just can't get that. Can't get that alliance. Yeah. So that's not it. How about science stuff? Royal Game of would be nice. Tech baths. that's more of a culture thing for me. That's more of a culture thing for me. Uh, Scientific attribute point would also be nice. Maybe I just take one of the attribute points. Let's look at the scientific ones. See what I have. Those are not scientific ones. Those are not scientific ones. Is it really just those two that I have unlocked? Wow. Like I said before I started this game, I don't science max very much, and it shows with my unlocked mementos here. That's wild. What about diplomatic? Those aren't diplomatic either. Hey, Firaxis. This filter don't work. It's showing me a military one. At least it makes gold. That's funny. Alright, I think I'm going to take the expansionist attribute point just to help me grow into more specialists. I think that'll be the best in the long run. Especially if Gilgamesh isn't going to be a friend. Which makes me really, really sad. Really, really sad. I should have saved before this happened, but hopefully we'll be good to go. I do like this new age transition. Not having to be in the game is quite nice. The world wakes. Where once the settled empires stood as fortresses in a wild frontier, now there are networks of roads and towns, where once the secrets of writing and metalworking were jealously guarded in walled cities. Now all have the means to power. The world wakes and reaches out. Oh, it's still loading. Still loading. Oh gosh. Boy, my computer takes a while, doesn't it? Oh god. I do enjoy that it really loves... It knows when to play the Mongolian music. There's a reason why I fell in love with Mongolia. Is because I got to hear this song every time the age transitioned. And it was just aesthetically, like, taking off, right? And, yeah. Even though I'm listening to my own playlist, it's... it still knows. It still knows. And I'm not playing the Mongolians, so... Alright. There we go. Now we finally... And now, we are the Kamai and the Exploration Age. Which is all I've ever asked for this Civ. Or at least this ability, right? So I'm going to rehash it again just for anybody who hasn't heard it, right? I'm going to get rid of the chat box here. This ability here. Districts on rivers do not remove the natural yielded tile. Has been the Kamai ability since the start of the game, since the game released, right? And in my mind, in the base game Civ, when you're forced to switch civilizations from age to age, it felt like a bit of a design flaw because you always ended up having to pick up your entire civilization and move it because the tiles that was best for the Kamai was not best for anyone else, all right? It was such a distinctly unique ability that was excellent. Like when you could lean into it, it was good. Like I'm still leaning into it in this game, and it's great. It's great. And I love the ability, but it always felt like it was too much to ask when you're switching to exploration and you're trying to be somebody else, and then all of a sudden all of your buildings on river tiles just shouldn't be there, right? That's more or less the gist of why I never really liked the Kamai in the base game. Now, with being able to be one civ throughout the entire game, and I can really lean into this ability and really lean into the floodplains, now it feels awesome. It feels great, right? And I'm not saying like I don't dislike civ switching. I learned to really love it, but for specifically the Kamai, it felt awful, right? There's a couple others that was like it as well, like the Shawnee. The Shawnee was definitely one of them. It felt like it was too much to ask to switch to them, right? So, yeah. Either way, I really like the update for the Kamai, specifically for like civs like the Kamai as well, right? Being able to play one civ through the entire game feels wonderful, to say the least. All right, let's take that expansionist point and get that help. Can I show the victory screen? Yes, I can. I guess I'm on par with science. Over here. I guess I'm also second in economics, so those Xerxes is 100 points ahead of me. I'm not even anywhere close in culture and military. So, yeah. Science is my goal. Science is my goal. I don't play for science victory very often, so it doesn't surprise me that I'm behind. What's the points in exploration, though? Science-based wonders provide 3 points, and you can earn an additional +1 for each codex display. Okay, that's Antiquity Age. Some triumphs in Modern Age also provide innovation. Is there anything specifically in Antiquity? There's no like additional thing in Antiquity. It's just modern and, or not Antiquity, exploration. It's just Antiquity and modern. Interesting. Oh. So now my scouts. And I can assign 2 traditions. So we're gonna do, I guess I don't have any science buildings yet, so we're gonna do this here. Actually, hold on, before I sign that. So the update, basically, these specialists here should be turned off, right? Nope, I can't. Okay, it doesn't say anything, but I'm assuming because it is not costing a lot of happiness, like this is still at 26 happiness, that it isn't bricked. So it is a positive change. I would like it to say somewhere, like on the tile, like next to the specialist line, just say, hey, these are turned off or something like that. Boy, look how much gold I'm making. That's how much that crisis was hitting me, by the way. I was making 30 at the end of the last turn. Just that was a lot of gold. All right. That age transition was quite nice, though. Quite nice. So my specialists are off. I don't have any science buildings yet. This one definitely. Do I want to +2 food in all settlements? Or if I want fast gold, this might be better than any one of those traditions. Yeah, we'll do that. Still not making it anywhere close to what Xerxes is making. Yikes. Well, my culture isn't as bad anymore. That's nice. Ooh, and I like this dedication page. It's pretty. So, 25% production towards projects. What projects do I get? So there's just one in education. Heliocentric model. Is there another one? Urban planning. Discover calculus. And I believe, if I'm correct, there is a thing for discovering calculus first, correct? So there's the one for the projects here. And that'll help me get my projects for the space race done faster. That'll be nice. 75, they upped that? They upped that to 75 yields. Let's look at it there, right? Because it used to be 50 plus yields for the base game. For this kind of, for Enlightenment. That's difficult. 7 universities. I suppose I could do that. I'd have to turn some of my towns into science towns, but I could do that. First, the research gunpowder. Naval units gain +1 movement. That's cool. That's cool. Research all technologies and masteries. +1 population. That would be nice as well. So I guess there's not one for learning calculus first. Unless it's one of the other ones. Yeah, I don't see it. Oh, it's nice to see that this one here isn't just in the antiquity. I guess they did change it. It's all the ones in the homelands to now it's all of them on the map. Though I wish this would update because it was +1 food on breathtaking tiles and antiquity too. So it shouldn't it like be linear? It should be like +1 food per age or something like that. So like +1 food and antiquity, +2 food and exploration. I don't know. I don't know. Found 16 settlements in the homelands. Previous age settlements count as founded by you. Okay, I see what it's trying to say. If you conquer a settlement in antiquity, it counts as founded by you, which is a mechanic I do not like, by the way. I wish that if you conquered a city, it stayed acknowledged as a conquered city for the rest of the game. Specifically, whenever I play Mongolia, that one always bites me in the ass. Do I want the extra 25% production towards projects? They would literally just be the science and the culture project, which is not terrible, I suppose. Especially if I'm going to be really quick through my buildings. 2 free settlers. 2 free merchants. 250 influence. +1 great work slot on city halls. Like, this is the one that I just didn't care about. Because I'm not going to do religion. Not going to do religion. Do I want to turn one of these guys into a capital? I kind of wanted Strung Treng. Cannot say that name. Stung Treng. Interesting. All of your... Oh, they turned the golden age, the economic golden age into a normal selection. That's funny. That shows you how bad that choice was in the base game. If they're just changing it into a regular dedication. Oh gosh. I can start with an extra social policy slot. That would basically give me also the... I mean, I could... No, I can't run every tradition, because it wouldn't be a tradition slot. It'd just be a social policy slot. Okay. Well, there's no point in not taking that one. Can I take both of these? I don't think that's supposed to happen. Can I turn both of them into a capital? Hold on, time out. Just in case it bricks my game. Before I do this. I have empty dedication slots? Hold on. I don't have empty dedication slots. Okay. You cannot do that. Sorry, we're gonna go back and reload. You cannot do that. It prevents you from doing that. Though, to be honest, kind of wish that it prevented you from doing it before you selected the thing. But... I thought I was going to have 2 capitals for a second. That'd be fun. That would be fun. Oh, gosh. Oh, and then we're also upgraded here, or I guess downgraded would be the correct term, for exploration Kamai. The only thing that changes is goes from -5 happiness for every other city to -10 happiness in every city that isn't your capital. So it gets a little bit harder to deal with, but I think we can do fine, especially since we're not in a crisis anymore. All right, so. Do I want Mahindra Bhavata or Stung Treng as my capital? I don't know. Stung Treng would be quite nice. And its adjacencies are better than Yasada Hopora. I just don't know if its stats are better. Yeah, so Stung Treng has 22 production, Yasada Hopora has 54. Mahindra Bhavata has 32, so it has a little bit of extra production that Stung does not have. I like the idea of Stung Treng being my capital. Though it does have Angkor Wat, so maybe not. Maybe not. That's interesting. I think we'll go Stung Treng. Just aesthetically. It just feels right to me. Just feels right to me. Alright. And then I think we go with the 2 free merchants, because I don't need settlers. I'm not planning on settling the distant lands. I don't need the influence, because I'm making a decent amount of influence. The social policy slot, just work on happiness, I'll eventually get there. Actually, it's probably this one. How much does it take? The 200 gold? It might be better. How much do 2 merchants cost? 160, so it's going to be a little less gold for that. Or a little more gold for the merchants, so we'll take that. There we go. Alright, I think that's good. Yeah. Stung Treng is now our capital. And we get 2 free merchants. That's quite fun. All right, so you need to work on your production. Yes, you can see that the... Okay. Putting down a specialist now feels a lot better on an obsolete building because you can see that's quite nice. All right. I'm going to actually take this one because I want that extra production. And I wanted to try it. Try that new mechanic where I can take that tile from a neighboring city. How much growth events do I get? Oh, that's from the new transition because it also gets 3 growths. So we can do that. And that shot. Oh, this is still Yasada Hopora. Hold on. So I don't want to overbuild the saw pit. I can overbuild the altar though. So we'll do that. And put the brickyard with the stone cutter. And then this definitely needs a saw pit now that I just went woodcutter. We'll put that over here though. Right on top of the flip plane. Oh, and then we gotta assign everything. Isn't there supposed to be an unassign all? Yes, there is. Alright. Do I want the science or the gold right away? It's not a lot of science, but I think it's still more valuable in that regard. Whoops. Wrong one. So I think we'll do that. Who has the most culture? It's either Yasada Hopora or Stung Tring. So I think we'll go ahead and do it this way, because Yasada Hopora is the best standalone city we have. Oops. I'm so used to clicking and then clicking instead of click and drag. Yeah. And then, if we want Stung Tring to grow really fast, get as many specialists as possible, do that. Add some production. Actually, we'll do it this way. There we go. There we go. And then we can make Mahendra Bravada into... Oh, 600 gold. It lied. It lied. It told me 200. Not 600. Oh, well. Oh, well. Oh, and it gave me astronomy. I didn't learn future tech, did I? I don't know why I have astronomy learned. Well, I do want Than Hue for the specialist limit, so I think we're going to go that way. And how does my treasure resources look? I do have some pretty good treasure resources. Yeah. I don't like that they settled Handan. We might go to war with them. That's a very lucrative town right there. Either way, I think Grand Bazaar is worth it. Oh, we can do the test of time option now. Who do we get? So we can double down on the Kamai, +1 gold and specialist. That's quite nice. That's quite nice. We could get the Mamluk. Trying to see. This infrastructure is quite good. This one's quite good. This is also good, pretty good. Plus 10% gold. Did you see your cap yet? I haven't looked on Discord yet. I might do that on my next break. We can get the Vietnam unit if we're wanting to go to war. The Water Pep Theater's also quite nice. I don't know. There's a lot of good choices. A lot of good choices. And the Abbasid Unique Quarter, of course, is by far and away one of the better things in this game. I think a lot of people consider Abbasid the best civ in the game. So we can do that. Plus 2 food on floodplains and towns. So that upgrades the tradition. Municipal charters. Food warehouse buildings in cities gain +1 food adjacency for districts. Okay. +1 special limit in the capital for this age. That's nice. Oh, when you overbuild a building. So I want to learn that as fast as possible. So I think I want to go get Grand Bazaar really quick. Really quick. And then just zoom in over here really quick. Alright. Well, speaking of a break, I think I'm going to go ahead and take another one. I'll go check that out, Flapjack, by the way. You said that's on Paisley's Trees Discord, correct? Yeah? Okay. I'll go check that out now that you mentioned it, because I'm really interested. Gameplay Chan. I gotcha. You said it's Egypt, right? Because if it's Egypt, I'm probably going to love it regardless. So, anyways, I'm going to take a break really quick. I'll be right back in 2 to 3 minutes. There we go. Now I'm back. If I can hit the right button. Flapjack, I checked that out. That is wild. It's so good. Sorry. That is just about. I don't want to say what I expected because that capital is pretty good, but Egypt is, wow, man. I love, though, to be fair, I looked at that, and that necropolis, it did make me sad in one way, because you had to put it down on plains instead of desert, and that's exactly what I was talking about, the terrain soup. Like, if that was all desert, sign me up. Sign me up. And those river tiles, man. Whew. That's hot. Oh, gosh. But, yeah. That terrain soup always gets me. But that is one hell of a capital, I must say. All right. Let's see what government we choose. I always go plutocracy in exploration, just because I'm always playing economic civs. So it seems always right. In this regard, though, I'm thinking feudal monarchy. If I'm trying to do science-based stuff, I want to get as much yields as possible. I want to slap down as much specialists as I can, which means this 20% food, especially since I subbed out that the gold snuff box down here for an expansionist point. I'm thinking I can replace that with feudal monarchy. So I'm going to do that. Do I focus on building observatories first or bazaars? Because I usually do bazaars right out the gate. The resource capacity is just too valuable. Yeah, we'll do that. All right. How fast do I want to go to war with Confucius? Because I can collapse on Handan pretty quickly. The question is, do I want to raise it? Probably not. It's settled on a river, which is Hatshepsut's ability if I ever want to turn it into a city, which I probably don't, right? But it is settled on a river. It's on floodplains, which means it does is affected by all of my policies over here, specifically this one here, which does get an upgrade in this age, and then it has some bomb ass resources, so it's definitely one I want. I don't need to remove it, so I don't need to raise it. Yeah, I'd say we go for it, right? He's already kind of mad at me. Let's just go all the way. Oh gosh. We'll hinder his finances, I think, and then denounce. Do I want a city-state? I should have gotten one last turn. I want the growth city-state. That'd be nice. Wasn't there a city-state here last? Maybe it got wiped out. I don't know. We want the growth city-state, preferably the one that's friendly. So that'll be nice. Ooh. Lots of good trade routes. Lots of good trade routes. This one has silver. That one has gold. I'm thinking... Does anybody have camels? Yes. You have camels. Let's send you over there. We'll get both of them. How about that? Both the silver and gold. Can't go wrong with that one, right? All right. What was that? Confucius established a trade route. No! I'm trying to not be friends, Confucius. Alright, let's go and build that gold building. Kind of get our economy back online. Nope. Go away. I don't need no advisors. I'm perfectly capable of making mistakes by myself. Thank you. All right. Let's get you moving over there. I suppose I probably need, like, to go overboard. I'm not used to really fighting on deity levels yet. They spam a lot of units. Oh gosh, they spam a lot of units. Now we're really good friends with Gilgamesh. And now I'm going to feel bad that we didn't take the gold snuff box. Because now he's going to say yes. Because we're not at war. Okay. I feel a little better about that now. Oh, man. Why are you such a butthead, Gilgamesh? That just doesn't feel right. Gilgamesh saying no to being friends. Are you allies with anybody else? Okay, he's allied with Confucius. That's probably why he hates us. Yikes. All right. Get our troops in place. Oops. Oh, I guess I do need to buy another. I never completed that. Where's the scout? There's. Because I lost one last stage at the end of it. Oops. There we go. We're zooming through these turns. I gotta say that first turn was a lot faster than it normally is. I wonder if they strip down some of the pieces that you have to move on that turn. Alright, so we have Kellen. Oh. Probably crabs would be better to move. So we'll go down. Which one's the one that's the fishing village? Jayendranagari. We're going to pretend I said that correctly. There we go. And then we're going to do that. And then I think that nets me more food in the long run. Okay. Flood. Flood. There's a leader up here by opportunity. How many? Oh god, you get 2. Can I fight through that is the thing. I can get rid of 1. I might also be able to get him to declare war on me. But that's tricky because he can always say, no, I'm not going to declare war on you. And he can also support it and force me not to declare war on him. So that's difficult. Do we play this game? I gotta take the opportunity, right? I can't let that slip through my fingers. Look, the Great Wall's damaged. It's all damaged. Yeah. We're gonna do that. There we go. Yes. And I know he's allied with Gilgamesh. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be a hell of a lot of fun. Oh. That's in a river. Alright, so we're going to poke at these guys. Can I... Here. Do this. There we go. Just zoom out of the gate. Take care of two of the soldiers. Two of the warriors. I don't really need the maneuver aspect of this. Bastion, probably? Some extra defense on the back end. Yeah. Do we do this? There we go. There we go. I think that was a good start to that, right? Now we're ready for the clap back and get my ass handed to me. Oh gosh. Sawmill, yes, please. Get those production buildings down. Oh, you know what? Where is... I know I sent a trader down to, like, Nineveh or something. Now I can't find it. You. I'm gonna cancel you. Don't go that way. Go up to Parsa. Don't go into the jaws of death, please. Gilgamesh. All right. Gilgamesh, why'd you have to go kill Garth? May we please have a moment of silence for Garth? Oh gosh. Why does he have +3? Did he just have that many? Oh, I guess he's in an alliance. And then he probably added... Okay, that's his ability. Wow. I'm in a world of hurt. Needless to say, my settlements are unhappy. Look, that's -12. I bricked my city. Damn it, Gilgamesh. I'm quite sad about that. At least Garth didn't have to live to see me eat shit. So, all right, we want the observatory down here, even though I don't have this slotted yet. But I want to slot it as soon as possible. All right. Let's do what we can. All right. March forward. Oh, there's just a random swordsman over there. Gotcha. much does it cost for an archer? 480 gold? Yikes. Yikes. Alright. Continue marching forward. We probably want to get rid of the archers as fast as we can. Right? Well, at least you can attack. I did nothing. Poor. Oh god, this war is not gonna go good, is it? This war's not gonna go good. Oh boy. Well, you need a unit to guard your city center. Ooh, can we get rid of that guy really quick? I'd very much you not be around. That's gonna end its movement if I move you there, so we're gonna cheat a little bit. There we go. A little better. A little better. Alright. How much happiness do you have? 10? So if I make it into a city, it's going to immediately go to negative because of the Kamai ability. So I have to be careful with that. I have to be careful with that. I should have made more units before this. I'm gonna lose. Oh no. I don't know what to do. Oh god. Can we? Hold on. I'm gonna kill that. Okay, yeah, we're good. There's so many units here. I'm gonna move you out. And hopefully they'll go after the settlement first. So I can zoom you over here and just join the task force. Make sure you're still healing. There we go. Oh, what have I done? What have I done? I took on Gilgamesh and his buddy. Of course it's going to turn out this way. My plan did not work. At least I kept the settlement this turn. 30% production towards training cavalry and naval units. Might actually be pretty good right now. Put you in. Oh boy. That's going to be... This is actually going to equate to more production in the long run. So I think we're going to do that. And, of course, the +2 gold in all settlements. If we're going to turn this into something worth keeping. Oof. I was not prepared for this war. I might be up some sort of creek. It takes 4 turns to make a courser. Oh no. That's the Asada Horpora. You're happy. So it takes 3 turns to make a courser. At least 2 turns for an archer. Can I purchase that observatory yet next turn? Yeah. I may have made a mistake. Need some extra production. That'll work. Alright. You go ahead and auto explore. I'm gonna get these guys down here. Getting ready to combat anybody that tries to cross this river. So. I turned this into a very bad day really quickly, didn't I? Oh god. Well, maybe I can combat some of this stuff here. Yeesh. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna do this smart. Retreat. Retreat. Alright. You can't go that way. Alright, I need some more help. Is there anything that can help me with war? Not out the gate. Plus 3 combat strength for fortified districts. That might be necessary. Nothing over here helps me protect my stuff. So we're gonna go with piety. At this rate, I'm definitely gonna... I'm glad I went to castles first because I'm gonna need the walls. Boy, I way overestimated their combat prowess. I way overestimated them. Alright, we're gonna... That shouldn't have ended their movement. There we go. It takes 7 turns to make Grand Bazaar. It would be nice to be able to make it. Unfortunately, don't know if I have the time. And it has a great spot too, right next to my science building. I think I'm going to try it because I think the gold it produces, it's going to eventually replace, like, it's going to overproduce what I could make right now in the long run. I'm justifying it. I'm not sure if it's correct. Why did that do so much damage in one hit? Why? All right. Goal number 1 is defense now. Good Lord Almighty, that took so many hits. That took so many shots to kill. Oh gosh. That's not good. That's not good at all. I'm gonna talk about something being ominous. Alright, this one, I think this one's cheaper. Yeah. Slowly working on the war support. I just want a friend. I just want a friend. Just a single friend on this continent, please. Will you be my friend, Xerxes? Why am I smack dab in the middle of everybody, too? Oh, here they come. Why'd you have to... What'd that farm do to you? Alright. You guys focus up on healing. Alright. Oh, I can make berets for the rest of the game. That's right. That's new. And I like that. I like that. I like being able to do that. Yeah. I'm gonna have to like save up for walls. Oofda. Did I put that in? Yes, I did. So I know what I was doing. Where is he? Where are you at? Can I purchase you? Yes, I can. There we go. Kind of hurried that up a little bit. Still really unhappy. Oh, you know what that did? That turned all my specialists on. Oh no. Yikes. That turned all my specialists on. Yeah. Alright, well. Does this get rid of any happiness? No, but I do need the happiness tile if I have one. So we're going to go ahead and put that down there. And grow here. For the 2 extra happiness. I'm making a dent. Making a dent in these problems. There goes my my boat. My happy little boat. This is not going good at all. If it wasn't for this river here, I'd actually be really, really worried that I was going to lose Harahaya too. But as it stands, they're going to have to go through that river in order to, or go the long way around. I don't think they can make a push through either way. I have too many ranged units. The one I'm worried about is that they sneak up over here. But I'd like to save up for some walls first. I don't know how much those are going to cost. Well, I guess I can look it up. Next turn. Next turn. Alright, you guys are healed enough. There we go. I do enjoy leveling up my commander. And going down the bastion tree was very correct. So I actually want to do this one. +2 combat strength for land units stationed on a district within the command radius. Yeah. Oh, we got our city-state bonus. +1 food on granaries, fishing quays, and grist mills. It's not bad. It's not bad. Sakia. +4 food, provides 1 science, and settlements following your religion. I'm not doing religion, so I'm thinking we're going to skip that. +4 food on food buildings always feels nice. Always feels nice for me. I think that's what I'm going to keep. Right there. So, Trunk Track, would you like open borders? He thinks we're in for a bad day. Boy, exploration took a turn for the worse, didn't it? Alright. How's your happiness? Oh, you're at 26 happiness. You are fine. So we are going to slam the specialist button on this tile right here, I think. Make a gristmill. That's nice. Yeah, we'll put one right there. I think I'm gonna have these 4 settlements kind of take the reins on the war. Yasada Harpora through production. And then I'm gonna have Stung Tring kind of focus on my yields a little bit. Confucius wants peace. Can I have that one back, please? No? Alright. I'm gonna reject this for now. Or maybe it's better. Regroup, heal up, get rid of this nonsense. And then next time when I declare war, there's no war support for me to go through it. And it's cheaper if they do put more into it. So maybe it is correct. Okay. Fortunately, you won't give me back a settlement. This is unadvised, he says. Oh, man. Wait. Did you say no? Gilgamesh, would you like peace? I'm gonna reject that deal, too? Okay. Yikes. Yikes. That is quite sad. Well, let's take the gold because we're gonna need the walls. Oh, man. Let's see. You were needing some happiness, right? Some production. Yeah. I don't know where I want to go here. Probably one of these woodcutter tiles, just for an extra production boost and happiness boost. Because when I turn it into a city, it's going to lose 10 happiness. That's just going to be how it's going to be with the Kamai. And I figured I should be able to take care of that, but with the war on, it's quite difficult. Yeah. I guess I could go here. Yeah, we'll go there. Just one extra production. How much do you cost? 550 for city. So I can technically afford it now. But if anybody adds war support over here, it's kind of SOL. So. Alright. Give me a moment. I'll be right back. Sorry, I had to run there. I thought somebody was knocking on my door. Considering it's like midnight, it's kind of startled me. All right, let's see if we can't. That crossbowman is doing way too much work. Confucius also has 213 science. Oh, man. Well, let's go ahead and make Mahendra Parvata into a city. Yep. There goes the 10's happiness. But we're positive. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. Let's go ahead and get the sawmill down. A little extra production. Ooh. Repair that too. Sadahapura, boy, its happiness is an issue. To say the least. That is an issue. Okay. It's a Keshig? Listen. This is something I ain't signed up for. I did not sign up to fight the Han and get the Keshigs. Excuse me? That's not good at all. I wondered what happened to the crossbowman. It's like, oh, the crossbowman's gone. It's replaced by a, uh-oh. That is not good at all. Why'd you stop building the Grand Bazaar? That's interesting. If I lose out on that now, I'm gonna be pissed. Well. This is completely something I did not sign up for. It's fighting Mongolia units, please. That's what makes the Mongolia so good, is that unit. I mean, obviously there's the Ortus too, but like, yikes. I'm gonna let them come to me. I might not be long for this world. If Trunk Track's gonna come after me too. That's something I really haven't considered with the syncretism, is how hard it is to plan what you're going to go up against. That's really difficult. Will you accept peace now? No? No? Okay. Okay. Oh no. Alright, I got walls. Let's see. I need happiness buildings is what I need. So that's the inn. Inn would be nice. Where are the happiness? Oh, it's in the culture tree. That's right. So we're gonna go after the inn here. And I'm gonna turn away from the happiness building. So I know I said I wasn't going to do religion. I'm not going to do religion. I just really need the temples. Here comes the Keshigs. Here comes the Keshigs. Alright. This is a necessity. Might as well be a necessity. So. Oh, the tradition slot would be nice. I think I'm gonna have to go do syncretism just for like a something defensive. Mamluk, please. The Mamluk would be awesome. Oh gosh. Alright. Build the temple. Get me some sort of happiness. I don't want to take up a culture building spot though. That's I don't like that at all. I could put it in the city hall, I suppose. It's definitely not going on a science spot. But it's either that or the culture spot. And I don't want it to take a production spot either. So yeah, it's the city center. It is the city center. Try to prevent these guys from getting close. Alright. And start working on your production as well. Where is that? Right up here. Get off my lawn. Stupid scout. Boy, I biffed this game, didn't I? All I wanted was Andon. I got the Grand Bazaar. That's good. Oh gosh. We take the Golden Road to Samarkand. Samarkand is up here. Or it was. That was the last stage. Never mind. How much damage are you gonna do to that? Quite a bit. There we go. Meanwhile, upgrade those guys. Where was I putting my productions? Right there. No, that's a brickyard. Oh, over here. That's where I was putting it. That's where I was putting it. You guys want to accept peace now? Nope. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say I pissed them off. I think it's worth upgrading that. Especially with this on the horizon. Just curious. Likes leaders that are at war with others. I wonder why we're all of a sudden friends. Or at least on our way to it. Holy cow. I guess I did ask for this. There's another wonder. Rila Monastery. Here comes the cavalry. Let's focus on the one in the water because I can kill that. Can you not hit that? No? Okay. Don't like that at all. There we go. Of course, there's a Go mesh one up there. How much does a wall cost? 600 gold. That's going to be a while. That didn't do much damage at all. Alright, this is finally starting to become manageable. Van Hugh got built? Man, they must have been trucking on walls. That is incredibly early. And it wasn't even Vietnam that built that. A trunk track just settled the sun. I actually appreciate that. Thank you very much. Gave me enough of a boost to at least hit these last ones over here. God damn it. Oops. Yikes. Oops. No, I want you to heal. Thank you. Oh, gosh. This is bad. Times like these when you wish you were Egypt, right? Or something, one of these defensive civs. Like the Mamluk would be really nice right now. If I can get a Mamluk out. Uh-oh. No. Where are you guys going? I need to start making some troops, like badly. How much does it cost to finish this temple? There you go. All right, you're positive. Thank God. Make me... Where's my crossbow? There. Make me a crossbow and at least protect yourself first. Buddhism. It's usually just what I pick. I really don't care about any of these. And what I want is... production would be nice. All right. This is not good. Can I buy that? Nope. Okay. Where are you at? Go ahead and finish that. Go ahead and finish that. And then finish the dungeon up there. And then everybody's making units. Everybody's making units or walls. One of the two. They're one-shotting my units right now. This is really not good. And I don't have enough gold to buy another unit. And I can't get out of there. Methinks the commander's dead. Oh no. Peace? Oops. Hey, you gotta try, right? You gotta try. Alright. Nothing but units from here on out. Where's the thing? Crossbowman. Thank you. Protect yourself first. It's really not good. I'm gonna lose so much gold when this gets captured. And a commander that's specialized in defense. This is really, really not good. My brother in Christ, how many horses do you need? And he opposed this war again. No. I don't need more war support. My only hope is it tries to take the city. This is going terribly. It survived. All right. You protected yourself. Now make some walls. Am I a bad leader? I may be a bad leader. I got my people into this war. I've done nothing but lose 2 settlements. Go out that way so it doesn't die on the crackback. Oh no. I'm down to my 3 cities. I guess I have a fishing town. I have a fishing town. That's your happiness. You're still pretty good on your happiness. We're gonna need those yields. I'll tell you what. What more do you want? What more do you want? Oh, this is awful. Walls, please. That wall's not going to get up in time. Oh, no. I can't even buy crossbowmen. Like I said, I was going to lose a lot of gold when that went away. I'm probably going to lose this one too. I just simply can't. Oh, here comes a peace deal. Whatever it is, I'm taking it. I need to get back on my feet, please. Yes, please, Gilgamesh. Okay, you already checked that. They need to fix that. They can't just all of a sudden change just because I added something to the table. It's supposed to be a negotiation here. You can't just ignore me after I say do this. Alright, fine. This is abysmal. Alright. Give me all these walls, please. Oops. How about you? Would you like peace? Nope, you'll reject that. Yikes, man. I'm worried about this one. Give me some walls there. I would like to keep what I have, at the very least. This went south really fast. There we go. Suppose I can make another wall. Please get those walls up. Alright. This will help with that. I don't have any towns. I do, but it's all fishing stuff. And I do need that. There we go. Alright, give me that syncretism. Alright, I have 2 walls. You think that's gonna be enough to hold them off? No. Give me, like... Okay, yeah. Give me one more set of walls. Or right there would be nice, too. So we'll get there. I like the tri-set of walls. Makes it really easy to defend. When they can all defend each other. Now they're rating my stuff for a whole bunch of gold. Alright, my commander made it to the front lines. Which happens to be my capital. There you go. This is in progress, right? Yep, okay. Alright. Every turn is a punch in the gut. I only have so much influence. I only have so much influence. Will you accept peace? Thank you. Please let me regroup. Please. Alright. He accepted peace. I think I have a little bit of time to upgrade my yields and then go back to making my army again. You stay the same. Actually, you're taking a while to grow. Make you into a fishing village. I'll help out Mahendra Babada. All right, now he's moving away, so maybe he wants peace too. There we go. All right. Reset those numbers for the war influence. And hopefully we can reset our feet. Holy cow. Protection from the world. Onlookers cheer the strong builders as the final stone is placed for the new city wall. This is now the third wall waiting to be staffed by guards, but citizens feel much more secure. Hire guards for existing infrastructure? Or order the construction of more walls? I'm thinking I'm done with my walls. So I would like the happiness, please. Go ahead and repair all. I would like to save the gold I have to move towards the future. Yep. More production buildings is never bad. We're not at war. I'm waiting for the punch in the gut. All right. Let's focus on growing now. Unfortunately, I still don't have anything for this. Cast would be nice, I suppose. But also, I think this is necessary. I think that is necessary. Just a slightly better position for that. Guild Hall might be my favorite building in exploration. I just love it. This is quite nice. It is quite nice. What was that? Oh. They converted our holy city. Well, no. Oh, no. Well, actually, Yasota Hopora is our holy city. Please. Oh, no. I'm missing my camels. I need Harahala back, please. Like, Sadatham, I could deal with. Harahala? Really? I suppose I'm just glad they're not raising it, because there was no way I was going to recapture that anytime soon. Okay. We are now back on our feet. Ish. I'm going to build that. Well, that's a glitch. Don't know what that's supposed to be. 1.7617187512 0.76171875. Alright. I don't have to worry about... I want to save this for another gold building. I think the guild hall when I learn it. So we'll save that. I suppose I can just focus on projects at this point, right? Oh, no, I need the wharf. Kind of help out with the food. Since it doesn't have a food town. Boy, I got punched, didn't I? That's what happens when you have friendly neighbors you try to attack. They get pissed off at you. Oh gosh. Oh. There goes the Haleo Kiwi. Ooh. She's gonna like that. Look at all this ocean she has. I bet she's gonna ride that for a while. Are we friends? No, we met somebody new. Finally, somebody who's not trying to kill me. Yes, please. I would like to be friends. I would like to be friends. Yeah. I don't know which one to do. Probably the cultural exchange, right? Yeah. Help buff up some of my stats. I'm actually not doing terrible on stats, considering I've lost 2 settlements this age. I've only gone backwards. Alright. Production. Yeah. I think it's pretty definitively right there. Pretty definitively. First to have 8 temples. That's a fun race. Oh gosh. You could use a little extra production, but this one also comes with a happiness. And every happiness counts right now. So I think we're going to do that. Do I have a spot for this inn? Not really. Not really. I guess the merchant would be nice. Kind of fill out my resources. I got a lot to fill out. And even if I have to send them all to Xerxes. I'm just waiting for Trunk Track to declare war on me right now. Just waiting for it. I need to come back and get this. I really do. Alright, go to... I can't start trading with you guys because those trade routes are just going to die on impact. Oh, I do need improved trade relations. I guess right here's the best. Do I have a spot for the inn? I do have a spot for the inn. Because I want the gold buildings here, science buildings here. So I think I'm going to put the inn right there. Just a tiny bit of extra happiness. And now I can send you over to Xerxes. If Xerxes has any good cities. That's not good. Not good. I guess he has rubies. Which isn't going to help me. I have 1 town. Literally, the silver's the best one. None of these are like. No. Oh god. That's awful. A little extra production? Yeah, I could do that. Okay. You do need more happiness. But I can get that through the inn and the temple. So we're going to do that. Do I have a good inn spot? I do. And I can build that beret again, which is really awesome. I can build it in exploration. So we're going to do that. Why is that 11? City mod. Oh, it's the, I know what it is. All right, we're going to put the, that there, and then we're going to build the beret somewhere else, I think. There we go. Yeah, you still need more happiness. I'll still lean on the happiness. You don't have a good spot for the inn. I would rather keep that 6 production. So you get to sit in my production queue forever. Do I want you to work more cultural stuff, or do I want you to work more science stuff? How you doing, Moose? How you doing, Moose? Oh gosh. Oh, you always make me smile when you come in here with. Thank you for the follow, Joey. You guys are coming in at a bad time. I'm not close to ending the stream, but I'm getting my ass handed to me. Let me tell you, both of these settlements were mine. Military. I wish I was on the cusp of a military victory. No such thing as a bad time. Let me tell you, when you have buddies down here onto your south border, you have Trunk Track on your west border, and you have Xerxes on your north border, it can get pretty tough. I'm getting smushed pretty badly. Thank you for the follows, guys. Who else followed? Red Death, thank you for the follow. Kid Icarus, thank you for the follow. Y'all are welcome here. Watch me get my ass handed to me. But technically I brought it on myself. Yeah. Well, okay, so technically I was doing fine. I could refute Trunk Track and Xerxes. I did that last stage. But these rivers were gorgeous. Really, like, top-notch Kamai. Which, by the way, Kamai, being able to play them throughout the entire game, is fantastic. Fantastic. I love their new ability, being able to get adjacencies on science buildings next to floodplains. Like, this observatory has no resources around it, and it's probably the best adjacent science building adjacency I've ever had. Right? Like, it makes 22 science on its own. There's no resources around it. It's just wild. Anyways, I love Kamai. But anyways, I was like, I kind of want hand done, so I went down and attacked it. Boy, about 30 different, 30 different horses just popped out of the woodwork. Just like moles out of the ground, just boop. And then half of them, or half of his ranged units turned into, it's this deity. Yeah, it's deity. Half the ranged units turned into the Mongolian unique units. So I'm facing Han with the ranged unique cavalry, and yeah. It did not go so well. I was basically seeking peace 5 turns into that war. It was not good. Anyways, thank you guys for thank you Moose for the raid. You're all welcome here. This is a stream where I try to get inspiration from the games I play to write short stories. And I have a Discord where I post the short stories. You're all welcome to go check some of that stuff out. It's just kind of getting off the ground. It is a writing club, so if you are also interested in writing, you can go and post your own work there, and I will read it. Granted, if too much stuff gets posted there, I only have so much time. But as it sits right now, I can read pretty much whatever gets posted there. But if you are interested in writing, it's a place for you. It's connected to my Twitch account, if you wanted to go on there. I am also on YouTube now. I just set that up on Saturday. So if you guys wanted to check out an Optimistic Noodle on YouTube, you can do that as well. That place, I'm planning on doing some videos for audio narration, narrating some of my short stories. We'll see how long I can stand my voice when I record and listen back to it. So I'll either do that or get a professional audiobook narrator to do that. But either way, that's what this channel is. We try to talk a lot of writing and stuff. So you all are welcome. Even if it's just for the gameplay and you're not really interested in writing, you're always welcome here. So Tales from the Fuzzyverse. Yes, I saw you posted another one, Fuzzy Bear. And I will read it later. I saw it this morning before I headed out to work, and I had a rough day at work, so I never got to actually sit down and read it. But I really liked your first one. Fuzzy Bear's been writing some microfictions as well on the Discord, so pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff. I really like it. So, but you are all welcome here, whether or not you like writing or not. To be honest, I just like playing games. So this is an excuse to play games. To say, I'm using it to inspire me to write. And all right, have a nice night, Moose. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Oh gosh, I'm trying to. Meanwhile, I'm gonna go back to try and dig myself out of this hole here. But oh gosh. So I'm not really anywhere closer to this. This is a little better than this, I think, in this regard. I don't know. I am having troubles with happiness, I suppose. So I should probably do that. If you're looking for unpaid narrators, I'd be up for giving it a go. Listen, if you want to hop in the Discord and send me a message, I'm always willing to try that. The thing is, unpaid makes me feel not uncomfortable. I don't know what the word is for that. I want to give the artist the money, right? I just don't know if I can do it myself, if I can stand my own voice or something like that, right? Alright, focus on the guild hall. Not there, that's my science spot. It's strange playing Kamai, and all of my good science, or all my good gold spots typically are science spots now. Yeah, I've listened back to some of my VODs a little bit ever since I started streaming. And it's been a long road, but I've kind of gotten to the point where I can stand it. At least it's not as bad as I thought it was. When I first started, I felt like my voice was really, really nasally, and it still can be, but now it's... Now I'll go and listen to some of my podcasts. I'm like, well, it's not as bad as some of the other ones, right? So it's, yeah. They're Scottish? Well, if I need a Scottish narrator for their well, I can't think of the word for that. For their tone, that'd be place to go. There will be a Bear Lake Saga, the behind the scenes lore for an offline City Skyline series I was planning to make. There you go. There you go. All right. Making a trade route for a single... Well, I guess this one has cotton. Where am I at? I'm in Raga. So I'm this is the silver. The rubies does nothing for me. I only have one town. I really wish it did something for me. And I can't trade with these guys, even though they have the best trade spots, because I'm pretty sure I'm going to go back to war with them. So process of elimination, it has to be Raka. So yeah, we'll do that there. Just a little extra gold. Your voice is unique to you. It'll scratch an itch for some people. Don't be surprised finding out how many people find it pleasant. Oh, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. Hopefully, like, eventually, like, it'll settle down, and, I am a relatively new streamer, so hopefully, like, it'll settle down a little bit better when I get more comfortable, but, you know, streaming a little bit more, so, that's another thing as well, right? Like, just over time, getting used to it. Oh, gosh. Whew. Let's see. I don't think I got anything new on that one. So, oh, we gotta make our syncretism choice. So I'm not so desperate on the defense side of things anymore. Mamluk was kind of a necessity earlier, but then they kind of pulled off a little bit. I think they felt bad for me because they were crushing me. They had about like 6 or 7 horses coming right around the corner here. And if it wasn't for these rivers here for as a stopgap, I probably would have gotten railroaded hard. So I don't think I need the Mamluk anymore. The Abbasid unique quarter is always good. Sorry. Try not to cough into the mic. The Chola unique quarter would also be pretty decent. But again, with the Kamai, like, all of my science buildings have taken the gold buildings. They'd also have taken the Chola building, right? So, it's a little difficult in that regard. Same thing with Majapahit. I guess, like, if I wanted to go to war again and, like, recapture my settlements at the very least, and if not push into theirs, I kind of want... Voichen would be nice. It'd be kind of funny having Voichen with Vietnam right next to me, though. That is kind of funny. Songhai unit would be nice, I suppose. I really wish this ability, the +5 combat strength when fighting on resources, was like adjacent to the resources. Like, just give me a little bit more to work with on that, right? I was watching another streamer and they kind of sounded like Thor, but then I found out they do voice acting. Yeah. You don't think it was their natural voice? You think they were using like a voice modulator or something like that? Because I know they do have those kind of things. In fact, I use a smaller version of that on OBS, which changes the bass of my voice just a touch, right? But I'm not changing my actual voice, like the tone of it or anything like that. Just to show you a little glimpse behind the scenes. I think it's the Diviet unit, right? Let's move my head there so you guys can see it. Yeah. It'll certainly help. You think they were acting? Like, were they acting in the moment? Or were they, like, just talking about something? I wish these boats would help me more with the war. I guess I could also double down on the Kamai thing. I think I gotta do this. Really, the best thing I can possibly do is recapture the settlements I lost. Those are more valuable than anything I could possibly do up here, right? So I gotta do this. All right. We had elephants in the antiquity. Now we have elephants in exploration. All right. And I don't think I need this right now. Levies is probably the best thing I could possibly have right now if I'm looking to try and do some more. Didn't Jacksepticeye put on a fake voice for years before finally using his real voice, which he's now famous for? Yeah, he's the is he Irish or Scottish? Scottish, I think. Streamer. I don't watch a lot of major streamers. The only one I really do is Doug, which that's a bit of a guilty pleasure. Let me tell you, I've laughed a fair few many times at his videos. I'm letting my gold build up here. For whatever reason. Was he just like, because did he have a different accent? Like he just practiced like a regular English accent and like just chose to do that? So that's not necessarily cheating. You're just choosing to talk in a different accent at that point. Which, accents are one of those things that I've really struggled with learning in the past. I know some people that can just like pick it up off the cuff. All right, let's start building our military back again. Ooh, you know what I should do? I should buy another commander. Yeah. It's a shame that I can't get all of these done to me because I was really excited about this game and it's just walloped. It's like, oh, you're having too much fun. Bam. Yeah, there's one I watch sometimes that is in the UK. He is the partner of the narrator. You're talking about Baldur's Gate, Gaiden. And I guess you're replying to Fuzzy Bear, yeah. Yeah, there's some really good audio narrators out there. To be fair, as a like reader/writer, I only consume books much anymore at work on audiobooks. I typically like buy the books that I really, really love and like get physical copies. I got a bookshelf right behind me over here. It's pretty ugly, so probably don't want to see it. But there's some really good audiobook narrators. And they can really make a book better or worse than it actually is, depending on the narrator. A good example, my favorite series is The Dresden Files, right? And I don't know if I would have liked it as much if I read the physical copies rather than listen to the audiobooks, because the audiobook narrator is insane. Right? Yes. Yeah. It is. Because Spike was the... I never actually watched Buffy the Vampire Slayer, but he's from Buffy the Vampire Slayer, right? Yep. Dresden Files is awesome. Just love the Dresden Files, right? Yeah. Well, Spike, the guy that narrated is from Buffy the Vampire Slayer, right? Yeah. I won't say anything for spoilers for you. Just know that it is a Dresden Files novel, so it is bare minimum great, right? I won't say it's my favorite. The new one. You're listening to The Expanse right now? Where am I going to put this kill? Right there. Yeah. I once saw a clip of Gilbert Gottfried reading excerpts from 50 Shades of Grey. I bet that had to be entertaining. Yeah. But then the audiobook narrator for Dresden Files really takes it up a notch, right? And there's a couple books that are like that. Michael Crichton books are usually like that. They usually hire the best of the best in that regard. Do I even want the kiln? There's no good. We do need the beret. We do need the beret. Put that over there. Listen, Project Hail Mary has been on my docket for a while, and I do need to read it. And I've heard the movie's fantastic. You touched on the my Project Hail Mary is part of the genre that I really love, though it's a little bit farther in the future. I really like the near future sci-fi stuff, the stuff that Michael Crichton coined. I don't know if he came up with the term, but the techno thrillers is what he called it. The Jurassic Parks of the world, the Congos of the world, right? That's my favorite genre that I've learned to really love. And I figured it out. I know why. Because if you really think about it, they're urban fantasies, right? I know I'm stretching the term a little bit, right? I guess urban fantasies have a tone to them, right? That you typically subject to urban fantasies, so I guess technically not, but if you go by strict definitions, you can say near future sci-fi is an urban fantasy because it's taking this typical stuff. So let's make another army commander. They're taking typical stuff that you don't understand, ergo magic or science, which I'm sure, like, if you've watched any amount of sci-fi / superhero movies or whatever, you've heard the term that any sufficiently advanced science, it can be magic or vice versa, right? I kind of take that to 10 with that, right? Like if it's a fun little science tidbit, right, that nobody understands, it might as well be magic, right? So I really love those near future sci-fis, like I guess Project Hail Mary fits in that bill, though I haven't read it, so I don't know if it really does or not, right? You need to send me a recommended list of Black Mirror episodes. You guys were talking about that the other day, and it really sounded really cool. All right. So gristmill is not going to really help me in the city. A wharf will, though. Right there. A wharf will. I kind of have to make my cities make their own food if I'm not going to have any towns. Let's see. What are my favorite books? Let me look back there. So my favorite author is Michael Crichton. Right? Obviously, with how much I'm talking up techno thrillers. For if you guys don't know, he's the one that wrote Jurassic Park, Congo, or Timeline. If you've read that, right? Those are some of my favorite books. Funnily enough, my favorite books from him though aren't techno thrillers. They are his historical novel, Pirate Latitudes, and the other one, which is another historical novel, which is The Dragon Teeth. And Dragon Teeth is my favorite book of all time. I have to specify it differently. Gosh, I'm getting distracted now. You guys got me distracted with writing. I could talk about writing for hours, which specifically, let me bring it up here, guys. I got Stream Elements connected to chat for the first time here. So if you put in an ! commands, Stream Elements can give you a list of commands, and one of those things is loyalty points. So if just being in here, you guys are gathering some loyalty points, and some of the things that you guys can buy is on the store, and it gives you a list of things that you can buy, which is you can get me to talk writing, you can get me to talk music, and if you find something that really tickles your fancy on screen that you really want me to write, I will. You can redeem that in the store as well, and you can force me to write 500 words on whatever just happened on screen. Granted, it won't happen automatically, but I will write those 500 words in it. I'm really kind of afraid what you guys are going to use that button for, but I'm quite excited about that. Finally getting Stream Elements up and running. So I release it to you guys to have fun. Where do I want to go with the science tree? I need the heliocentric. Yeah, I need the project to get the points. Anyways, he does the Bobbyverse series? What's the Bobbyverse? Oh, I got interrupted with my own thought process, really. I was talking about my favorite book, which is Dragon Teeth. Right? Dragon Teeth is a historical novel that is set in the west of the Midwest during the expansion era, where like where what's the term for that? I can't remember the term for that. Basically, we're settling the West, right, in America. I guess I should add that. Not everybody's in America. It's set during that time period, you know, like General Custer and stuff like that. And you're talking about Native Americans and really exploring that entire area during that time period. But it's from the point of view of an archaeologist. No, or not an archaeologist, a paleontologist, right? Because during that period, most people don't equate it to discovering dino bones. It's actually when most of the dino bones you see today in museums was discovered. Probably not the most preserved ones, because obviously the tools back then weren't as good. But the first ones that were discovered, the major ones that were discovered in Montana, was set during that time period, during the Western expansion. And it was a historical novel about a paleontologist surviving the dangers of the Midwest and during that time, and getting those bones and bringing them back. And it's such a great book. I really love it. Modern tech guy sells his company to Microsoft or similar on a whim, spends money or on preserving his heads. I can't say that word. I'm a writer and I can't. Whew. Giving me these tough ones. Let's do that. Cyrogenically and dies outside his company party celebrating the sale. Is brought online in the future to be a Von Neumann probe. Okay. His name is Bob. Oh gosh. Okay, so we got our second commander. Let's focus in on the game. I think that's enough talking about books today. Like I said, I can talk about books for hours. Literal hours. 20 science on that. 20 science. Wow. Those Audible originals can be pretty good. Let me look it up here. I have one I should recommend to you guys. And it's not actually an audio book per se. And at least the first season I should recommend to you. Because it's a season of audio drama, is what you would call it. It's somewhere around here. I'm sure you guys love seeing me stream me looking at my phone. There it is. Impact Winter. Impact Winter is an audio drama. So it's not exactly an audiobook, but it kind of feels like it as you're listening to it. It's fairly short compared to most books, so technically it's more like a movie, right? Impact Winter is fantastic. At least season 1 is. I guess I should give a warning on it. It is pretty gruesome in some areas, R-rated in some others, right? But it is pretty wonderful to listen to. So, all right, I think we finally come back over here and get this now that I'm not at war. There you go. I don't know how to get back off the ground on this one. I really have to go take my settlements back. And once I do that, I can start trade routes with Gilgamesh and Confucius again. And they really do have the best trade routes. Boy. Did I listen to Ghost in the Dresden series before Audible paid Marsters to re-record it? Ghost. You talking about like Ghost Story? Because I didn't realize that was re-recorded. I use Audible Creator Exchange ACX. It pairs authors with narrators. If you ever want to sell your work, you can find a narrator, basically pay them in royalties. That actually would be kind of cool. I do have a book in the wings. I'm kind of holding back on wanting to self-publish because I'm still looking for agents to get back to me on my novel. And I'm still holding out hope, crossing my fingers, that it can be traditionally published. I don't know how much of that is a dream anymore. It's kind of part of the reason why I wanted to start streaming in the first place. So I just wanted to see if I can't get my own audience a little bit. Right. See if it's even a viable like option or something like that. It really sucks because I really wanted to be traditionally published. But in the end, you know, if it's not going to happen, it's not going to happen. Right? And I can't force agents to get back to me on that. Alright, where are we at? -1 maintenance for units. I think we're going to need that going forward. Now our gold's climbing a little bit. I say that. And we are getting lapped. Look at those numbers. Wow. 1,000 gold. I don't think I've... In the exploration era, how many civs have you guys seen, opponent civs, not yourself, reach 1,000 gold? I am on deity. It feels a little bit harder than deity, to be honest. Okay, you said 13th book, so I think that is Ghost Story, right? That's right after Changes. And people tended to not like Ghost Story. I really love that book, by the way. I always feel like it has the most the hardest scenes, like the hardest hitting scenes that you could, like, in all of the Dresden Files. I really love that book. A lot of people don't like it for some reason. I guess I kind of understand it because it's such a drastic tonal change from Changes to Ghost Story and beyond. So, yeah. Boy, I'm getting really distracted. I got some gold to spend. Yeah, it really was a good transition book. I just like the character depth, like exploring the outside characters that weren't just Dresden in that book, right? Molly was probably my favorite part of that book. All right, so let's start buying our army. So we have 4 ranged units. I want to fill this one up with siege units. And then I probably need to get some melee probably some cavalry. All right. Let's go ahead and focus on some science, I think. I'm kind of like giving up on the culture game. If I'm going to get back in this game, I really need to get the science, like urban planning and stuff like that. And I also need to get up here. So yeah. Yeah. Molly's fantastic. I really love her story arc. Even if Jim Butcher can take it a little bit too far sometimes. Right. So let's work on start working on our cavalry over here. I love Anne McCaffrey's Pern series. She guarded that universe fiercely to the point where she wouldn't allow any fan fiction at all. The series is so fan fiction's not terrible. But I understand like authors that don't want it. But to that I always say just don't read it, right? And I know far more authors that don't want to read it because they don't want their thought process changed, because I know of a lot of them that tell stories of like they'll go and read like one thing and they'll realize, oh, that's so much cooler than what I was planning to do, and they don't want that to change what they're doing, right? Yeah. This game is... I might be getting mopped here by Xerxes. It's a good thing Xerxes doesn't want to point the sword at me. Oh, gosh. Where are we at here? Got a couple more minutes, I think, before I wind down. It's 1 a.m. So yeah, let's go ahead and get the heliocentric model. And I think I have to go over here to metallurgy and get trebuchet just to get my cities back. So we're going to do that. I think we're going to do that. Move you over here. Purchase another one. Purchase a siege unit. Where is that? Catapult. So I got to make another entire... I had to make another entire army from scratch. Alright. Let's go ahead and save it here. I think my voice is about to give out. I have heard good things about the Pern series. And McCaffrey. Most of the classes I listen to on YouTube, I listen to a lot of Brandon Sanderson stuff and a few other, like, that's where I usually get all my learning from through YouTube. I always view it like I'm digesting a textbook every video I watch, so that's how I tend to do it. Most of the writers, professional writers I listen to on like their writing craft anymore, they list Anne McCaffrey as one of their major influences. Like that's like George R.R. Martin's on a lot of lists, obviously J.R.R. Tolkien, right? But Anne McCaffrey's one of them, right? So they love, a lot of people love Anne McCaffrey. All right, select that there. Let's go ahead and finish out this turn. I don't think I need the grist mill, right? No, that's not going to really help me. I don't really have very many farms. Is it going to help with fishing keys? Nope, nope, okay. In that case, just go ahead and start working on some units. Go ahead and put you in there. I almost feel like I need a third commander for the cavalry. All right, we're going to go ahead and save there. There we go. All right. thank you guys for coming in tonight. Thank you again, Moose, for rating me. I really, really appreciate it. Though I missed the Deathgate cycle as market-wise. About a ship making first contact with Pern. That sounds really cool. I haven't read that series. I've actually tended to stay a little bit away from fantasy, high fantasy novels. Like I said, urban fantasy and techno thrillers are really my favorite genres, and that's what I write in. It says the Sanderson. Yeah, you got me. You got me. To be fair, Sanderson and Lord of the Rings are typically the only two high fantasy books I typically read anymore. I haven't even read the new Sanderson book, and that came out like a year ago. Anyways, thank you guys for joining me. I really appreciate y'all coming in. I really appreciate all the new follows. Once again, you guys, if you guys want to talk writing, you don't even have to like be a writer, but if you want to talk writing, read some stuff, you can always join the Optimistic Noodles Writing Club on Discord. You can also find me on YouTube at an Optimistic Noodle, where I'll be posting this VOD as well as some shorts, and eventually my short stories in audiobook form. So you can find me there. I think that's it. Thank you guys for following. Thank you guys for being here tonight. Boy, you guys got me talking about writing in a way I haven't talked about it in a long time. Honestly, it's exactly what I was hoping for from the stream. So, thank you guys. I really appreciate it. We're going to find somebody to raid. Let's see. I gotta find the button for the raid button here. See if anybody's streaming some Civ. They usually are right now. I guess it is pretty late, isn't it? You know what we also could do? Is there anybody live streaming about writing and reading right now? Since we did tend to talk a lot about that this stream. Let's see. Check out this stream. Yeah, it's pretty decent. All right, I think we have our stream. See if sorry, I'm just scrolling the amount of writing streams that there are. Hope you guys don't mind reading a writing stream, huh? Let's do that. Yeah. All right. Send out that raid. Once again, thank you guys for coming in tonight. Oh, I didn't see that, Fuzzy Bear. I just started the raid. Send me that name again, maybe even in Discord, and I'll look at rating them next time, because I think that's the second time you've recommended their name, correct? Nice to see you too, Joey. Yeah, once again, thank you guys for all coming in. I'm gonna go crash, I think. What is it? 1 a.m.? Yep. Alright, see y'all later.